Hi. Hello. Okay, let's make sure this is working. It is. Ooh. I look straight out of Portland today. I look like I'm gonna talk your ear off about the play that I'm currently writing. Who, me? Yeah, I come to this cafe like every day. You know, the vibe is just super nice, and honestly, I work a lot better when there's just like the sounds of people living their lives, you know? Like it really like gets me into a place where I feel like I can write more honestly. So, yeah, I come here every day and write my play that I'm sure will be amazing. The dreams of the 90s are alive in Portland. Sleep till 11. You'll be in heaven. Welcome everybody. Not enough tuts. What do you mean? In Oregon? Oregonians don't like at all. I learned that from the English people in my life, the tutting. Why does your shirt look like it lost an argument with a wood chipper? Because it did, maybe. I don't know what its life was like before it was in my hands. I don't ask those questions. Okay. Let me open up this. Guys, Clarky and Watson played today for the first time. It was very sweet. It was very cute and sweet. Clark, so there's an old cat toy in our house that's basically like a fishing rod. It's one of those fishing rod toys that has the like a little foam, not foam, but like a fabric fish at the end that the cat plays with, right? So at some point, Clark co-opted that, and that became like her fishing rod, and she would play with it. And today was the first time she was playing with it that Watson like started chasing it while she was playing, and she was like, "Watson is grabbing the fish," and I was like, "Yeah, Watson really likes to chase things. So if you move the fish around, she'll probably chase it." And so Clarky was like moving the fish all over the place, and Watson was like running back and forth. It was very cute. But then Clark was like, "Oh, come on, Watson, let's play with the blocks," and like dropped the fishing rod and went over to the blocks and was like, come on, Watson. And I was like, I don't think Watson knows how to play with blocks, Clarky. It was very cute. This morning when I went to wake her up, Watson came in with me and she was like, oh, it's Watson. Watson is my best friend. Which is such a funny thing for her to say because she and Watson interact like, you know, actually interact with one another maybe once a week. I know, it was adorable. I was like, oh, how sweet. I love your glasses. Thank you. I also love my glasses. Big fan. How old is Clark now? 2.5. I was talking with my mother-in-law because the last couple of days, oh my God, I know I didn't stream yesterday. Yesterday was so rough. So rough. And just the last couple of days in general, I was telling you guys that like sometimes when I say, can you tell me why you're upset? She'll go, I do not want to talk to you. Or if I'm trying to explain why I'm telling her not to do something and I say, I need you to listen, she'll go, I do not want to listen to you. Like that whole thing. So yesterday was your day off. I know. I'm saying that like I wouldn't have had an opportunity to tell you that yesterday sucked. But yesterday it like was so bad. And Clark and I had made a cinnamon cake for my mother-in-law because she is bedridden currently. She like messed up her back really bad. And so we made a cake together. That was like the one positive part of the day when it was just Clark and I together, and the rest of it was just bedlam. And I was talking to Sam and I was like, can you drop off the cake? Can you just like take Clark over there and you guys can say hi for a quick second and drop off the cake, because I need some space. Like I'm getting to the point with her where I'm either crying or I'm worried I'm going to yell at her, and I don't want to yell at her. So can you I just need some space, like some me time. And he was like, yeah, totally. So he like took her and they like went to the park and stuff, and gave me some time alone in the house, which was wonderful. But I was texting with my mother-in-law because she was like, Sam said you're having a hard time. And I was like, she's just so mean sometimes. She was like, I know, dude, it happens. Whoever is like more of the disciplinarian, at some point, there's just that toddler pushback that happens like clockwork. And they're going to try to like push you as far as they can. She was like, she loves you. It has nothing to do with that. It's just natural. I was like, I know, it just sucks. It just sucks. So today was much better. Clarky's got a little sneeze. She's been sneezing. So she might have felt a little tired anyway. I'm sorry. That's okay. I think all parents have to deal with that. River's parents have swapped off who is like primary parent, aka the person who like watches more often. So originally it was Beth, and now what the hell? Hello, testing 1 2. Okay, great. Can we do my cheers, because I have to go? Absolutely. Yeah, let's do the cheers. If you've got a drink, please grab it. If you've got a frog in your throat, please clear it out. Yeah. Here's a cheers. Thank you all so much for being here. To all of the lovely trans people who are in our community. I know it's a rough day for you if you're in the UK and possibly other places as well. But we love you very much. We're glad that you're here as well. Any of you who are having an amazing day, thank you for being here. I hope that you'll spread some of that love to those who need it in chat. You're all wonderful and amazing, and I hope that we have a lovely stream together. So thank you again. Let's do the dang thing. Let's tackle the day. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Boop. And now it's as though you took off your glasses. Oh, shit. Oh, what is it? Oh, shit, what's going on? Is this part of your play? Yeah, so this is Act 2. This is the part of the play where I try to encourage you as the viewer of the play to see through another person's eyes. But the thing is like, since I am insisting on this being a stage production, I need to figure out how to like mimic this on the stage. I'm thinking I'll probably like bring out some curtains that sort of like, have this effect, maybe some shower curtains, but then we need to like make sure that it doesn't appear as though I want it to be a shower scene, because I do not. Because that, that really like goes against the whole point of the play. What is the point of the play? I'm so glad that you Bye for real. Bye, Actrix. Thank you for redeeming our cheers. I hope you have a good day. Oh, have the actors put shower curtain masks on their faces, but then like the audience member isn't struggling to focus on what's happening, which is the point, is that for some people, struggling to focus is an everyday thing. The play is about ADHD. Here we go. We made it. The play is about people understanding what it's like to attempt to focus on a task like observing a play, but finding themselves struggling against barriers that are not their fault because I, as the creator of the play, have put those barriers in front of them. I'm writing a play. I'm writing a play. That would have gotten me a goddamn A+ in college. No, I'm not actually writing a play. I should. I wrote a couple of plays when I was in college. I wrote one that was about addiction. Because it was supposed to be like a play that would be very meaningful to some aspect of your life. So I was like, okay, I'll make a play about like an addict and then their family member and them like trying to connect, basically. That's the only one that I ever finished. And I sent it to my professor and I was like, hey, I wrote this. I would love feedback. And he was like, oh my God, I'm so excited that you're like jumping into the world of playwriting. Theater professors are always like very extra. Like, I'm so excited that you're jumping into the world of playwriting. I can't wait to read this. And then he never responded about the actual play. So I have no idea if he hated it or if he just forgot. It's like, maybe she just won't ask. That was awful. Hopefully she just won't mention it. Oh my gosh, I have sugar up here. I forgot to put sugar in my coffee, but I brought a spoon. Here we go. I want to see a show or a musical now. Honestly, like, that's why black box shows are my favorite. They're always like a little weird and intimate, and whoever wrote it probably is trying to do something strange with it. Love that shit. Well, the thing that I've pitched, I think I've said this before, the thing that I've pitched before as like a cool Twitch event is to do like an actual live play on Twitch, and have like, since I love Mystery of Edwin Drood, I love the idea of a choose your own adventure play. The problem is that it requires so much extra stuff. It would have to be like a 1-act play with like one choice in there, maybe. Like at least for a starter, because you couldn't do like a huge production play with a ton of options for choices without it just taking forever, you know, and requiring like a bunch of money. So, but yeah, I've pitched that a couple of times. Well, originally we were like, we could take a play. The first one could be like an already written play, and we just pay for it. And then we perform it, right? Wizard of Oz, right? Just like something that high schools do all the time. And just like get a bunch of streamers together and have them all do the play, and it would be funny, and you know. But like, for me, end goal is being able to incorporate Twitch chat somehow to be able to have like a moment that's like, who do you think is the murderer? A la Edwin Drood. Who do you think is this or that? Like mystery stuff would be so fun. Oh no, she spread her sneezes to me. Thank you. I was saying Clarky's been sneezing a couple times. That's such a cool idea. Thank you. I would love to do that. But big barriers are money. And number two, it requires a lot of rehearsal in order to put on a play, right? And you could like do rehearsals over like video. You know, we could do like a once a week rehearsal of an easy play and try to like make sure that everybody's off book and whatever. And then once we all get together and actually do the play, like maybe it's a shit show and that's fine, right? But yeah, the amount of time that is required of the people involved makes me think, because as much fun as it would be to be like, yeah, we'll just get a bunch of streamers together and we'll all do a play. That might not make any sense, you know? People do table reads, right? Yes, people do table reads, but rehearsing with the other person, understanding where you're supposed to walk and like what it's like to be face to face with that person, like in that pre-written conversation, that sort of stuff you work through a lot easier when you're all together. But again, like, yeah, that was the other thing. The first time that I pitched this, I was like, and then after we've done, you know, like the full week of performances or whatever, you delete the VODs. You just delete the VODs. And it's like, it was just this weird free event that happened on Twitch and now it's just gone. And everyone was like, that's a terrible idea. No one liked that idea. No one liked that. Has it really been 9 years since the Sonic song? Oh my God, has it? Probably. Yeah, because I think that was my second year there. Calais, thank you very much for the gifted subs. I don't think I said that when they popped up. Or maybe I did. I don't know. I can't remember if that's when I sneezed. I don't remember what was going on with me. But thank you very much. If you were gifted a sub today by Calais, or actually before the stream even started, Trembling Wings also gifted a bunch of subs before I even went on pre-show. So thank you very much. Make sure that you know who gifted you a sub and say thank you. You have holes in your shirt. Oh my God. The Eevee song is coming close to 10 million views. 10 milli. That's wild. 10 million? I may be normal, but I'm no average girl. There's no one like me in this Pokemon world. Yep. The Eevee song. You remember the lyrics? I remember some of them. Is that a new elastic wedding band? The black one that I normally wear came in a set of 3. So I have a black, a gray, and a white one. And I don't know what happened to the black one, so it's just off in the wilderness somewhere. Yeah, when I started the stream, I was like, I look very Oregonian today. My 3-year-old loves the Eevee song. It's very sweet. That's very sweet. There are a couple of songs. The Eevee song, I think, turned out so good in terms of, like, the quality of the song. Ones that I really hate listening to. Turn Me On. I hate my part in Turn Me On. I am honestly not a huge fan of my audio in Guildho, but I'm just very critical of myself. It's really hard for me to listen to something and be like, wow, that turned out awesome. Guild ho, hoard ho to victory. No sum of gold could buy another life, all else is misery. I remember some of the lyrics to that song too, but I wrote that one, so. Everyone hates their own voice. Well, I think, like, for me, it's definitely it's like a combination imposter syndrome, like, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like, perfectionist thing of, like, I know I can do better. I don't like that people are saying this is good when I know I can do better than this, right? So that's the imposter syndrome part of it, is like people are saying that this is really good and my voice is really good in it when I know that it's not, that it could be much better, right? And then that, like, ties into, like, a weird perfectionist thing of, like, I should have done it again because I'm not happy with it. But I don't always feel that way. I really love the audio in the Persona song. And I really like the audio in the Eevee song. Sometimes I'm happy with it, and sometimes I'm just not. Yeah, I did. That was the one with DJ Cutman, right? It's Beneath the Mask was the cover that I did. If you literally look up Persona Dodger, it pops up. People don't really hear their own spoken voice. So there's like a weird TikTok meme that went around for a while of people getting that there was like a camera setting that would flip your face, and they were like, apparently when I flip my face, I'll see myself the way that other people have seen me all along. And then they flip their face and they're like like, oh my god, oh my god, I had no idea. And I'm like, have they never been on a webcam before? I see myself flipped all the time. Keep in mind, I am on a webcam like every day, but like, I've seen myself flipped so many times, and I'm like, how do people go through life never seeing their face flipped? That blows my mind. Like, the idea of using one of those apps and flipping my face and then being like, oh, or even like Instagram. Instagram flips your face. I don't get it. I don't get it. I did know that, Trance. I actually was thinking about that because I was talking with Sam. And I was saying that it's really funny that when Thierry and I do Super Cousin Time, people are always like, oh my god, their voices are so alike. And I was like, that's so weird because my voice is deeper than hers. And Sam was like, no, it's not. I was like, yeah, isn't it? And he goes, no, it's not. And then I recalled to myself, like, oh yeah, people, I think, always hear themselves deeper than they actually are. Because it just sounds different in your head, you know? Um, but yeah. Sam was like, Tiri definitely has a deeper voice than you do. I was like, does she? Well, she, like, for a very long time was a smoker, so it makes sense that her voice would be deeper than mine. I have a virtual class in university. The teacher kept scolding us because some people were flipped and some were not. So she thought we weren't doing the right way. We explained flipped cameras, and then she spent 20 minutes explaining the effect that real life physical mirrors create. What? What? That's so weird. I can't imagine being upset about that. Your camera's flipped, and thus I must stop class and talk about it because it upsets me so greatly. Right? It's like that Phoebe episode of Friends when she gets sick and she has like a really sexy, like crackly voice. And then when she starts to feel it go away, she's like, "No, someone get me sick again." Smelly cat, smelly cat. What are they feeding you? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But I think of that pretty much anytime I get sick in a way where it affects my voice. I always think of that, of Phoebe being like, "Oh, I sound so sexy now." I'm not meant to have a sultry, deep voice. I don't think that it would suit me anyway, so it's fine. So I'm just happy with, the rare times that you get sick and the silver lining of the sickness is, now I have the smelly cat voice. I quit smoking 2 years ago. I advise all the little Hulkamaniacs out there to not even start. I haven't seen the word Hulkamaniacs written out in a very long time. What? I followed Dodger ever since she was a guest on Game Grumps and never actually bothered to look up her stuff. I just looked up that Eevee song from 9 years ago and I never knew you sang. Yeah, I've done a few song things. I've only done one music thing like on my own channel, so it's not like super prevalent in my stuff. But yeah, whenever somebody asks if I want to do a music thing with them, I'll normally say yes. Oh, we're currently recovering from COVID and your stream is a great help. I'm so sorry. I hope that you're feeling okay. Diva Linen, thank you very much for subscribing. And Colm655, thank you for subscribing as well. Both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. I hope you're having a good day. One day we'll get the ultimate example, the Itachi rap. That's what I should have done while they were out of the house. That's what I should have done. I should have been like, they're gone. It's just me now. I can go hard. I can go hard on the Itachi rap. I should have. I literally took a drink of coffee and then read the sentence, Hogan stuff aged like warm milk. And I thought I was going to spit my coffee out. Oh, fuck. That was funny. I keep meaning to try making yogurt in my Instant Pot, and I haven't done it yet. I keep meaning to do that, though. I watched a video on it. It's like, just find a place where you can get the, like, yogurt starter, and then you can easily make yogurt in an Instant Pot. And I just haven't done it. Morning, stay a while. Burrito Magic, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. I'm subbed to too many channels again. I always feel really bad when I go through and like purge who I'm subbed to. Because normally the majority of the people that I subscribe to are my friends. And so I'm always like, oh, it's not... I feel bad, but... A yogurt starter can be just any store-bought yogurt. Right. But I think you can get, like, shelf-stable yogurt starter. So that you don't have to use it right away. I think. It took you coming on for me to notice I was watching Strange Roads VODs all night. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I hope you're enjoying it. I've been a fan of yours since the Game Station podcast. I saw the episode of Always Open with you as the guest, and I was a member of the Cat Gang for a bit before I had to cancel. Money problems suck. Thank you so much for continuing to watch me. Obviously, like, y'all don't have to sub. You don't. If you're here watching and enjoying the stream, that's amazing. Even if you can't be here super often, if you even like move on with your life a little bit and wonder to yourself, like, I wonder what Dodger's up to, and swing back around, like, that's amazing that I'm in your thoughts at all. So thank you very much. The God Party is a hard part to stop on, to be honest. Yeah. Understandably. Oh, my cat just jumped on the desk and rubbed her head against the screen that Dodger is on. Hi, kitty. DK West, he's our man, he's the best. Yeah, I finally have glasses again. Life changed. Life changed. I was telling chat that I literally, like, I didn't realize that things across the room from me weren't super clear. I didn't realize, because it's just your day-to-day, isn't it? And if you're able to kind of walk around as though everything's fine, then you don't notice. Like, if things are clear enough that it doesn't stand out, it's wild to put on some glasses and be like, holy shit, I didn't realize that my sewing machine was out of focus this whole time. I had no idea. So there we are. You can buy a kefir starter on Amazon and make your own. Kefir is sorry if I'm saying it wrong. That's different from yogurt, right? It's a different, like, probiotic thing, or no? Or is it the same? It's yogurt based, but it's different. Okay. It's like a drink. I'm saying it right? Fuck yes. Good for gut health. Can always do with more gut health, man. I think I recall my friend Dar drank it a lot, I think. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like it's one of those things that, like, I had a friend tell me to try once, and I was like, that's all right, and then didn't wind up ever trying it again. But I realized I needed glasses when a teacher told me it wasn't normal that I couldn't see the blackboard. That's what I originally got glasses for. When I finally went in again and was like, I think that I need distance glasses, was because I had started high school and was like, if I sit in the back row, I can't tell what the fuck they're writing up there. I have no idea what they're writing. And so, yeah. So I had glasses that I basically just kept in my bag. And if I was sitting somewhere where I needed to see far away, I would put them on. But otherwise, I didn't really need them. But yeah, because it's caused by stigmatism, which basically means that my eyeball, instead of being round, is like slowly moving toward more and more of a football shape. Because of that, and because it appears to be getting more that way instead of less that way, which we found out a couple streams ago is totally possible for your eyes to just like fix themselves. Amazing. Bodies are crazy. But mine apparently is getting worse. So yeah, like a couple years ago when I got my original granny glasses was when the eye doctor was like, you're probably reaching the point where you should wear these more often than you think you need to. So here we are. Rip the OG glasses. Yeah, I really like these though. And I actually like the ones that I got in the buy one get one. The ones that I got in the buy one get one that are more like the granny glasses. I actually really like those as well. I wasn't sure if I was going to like them as much since they're technically like pink, but it's so understated. It's actually really nice. They're very cute. I also need to wear glasses, but they give me a headache. Do you think that that's because your prescription is slightly wrong or no? I feel like, shouldn't they make your eyes like relax more? You're not having to like focus too hard on things. My whole family has glasses and I'm here with almost 20/20 vision. Yeah. Sam likes to say all the time like, oh, well, my eyesight is perfect. So keep in mind, I don't think he's had his eyes checked for at least 15 years. I would love for him to get his eyes checked and to have somebody be like, oh, your eyes are fucked. I wouldn't love that. Like in a petty sort of way, I would love it. I don't actually want his eyes to be terrible. I always feel like I need to follow up on those sorts of statements. Like, wouldn't it just be great if Sam, made fun of me for stubbing my toe and then immediately stubbed his own toe? I know that somebody's going to be like, that's awful. You need to be more supportive and loving to your partner. It's a goof, I swear. I don't actually want him to hurt himself. I don't actually want his eyes to be terrible. None of that. It's like when I talk about my dad and I'm like, yeah, my dad's the same size as me. He's so like tiny and cute because his back is all like messed up. So he's just gotten shorter and shorter and shorter. I'm like, but he's like my size now. And when we hug, it's very cute and our faces touch. People are like, yeah, because his back is awful. Like, I know. I'm looking on the bright side that my dad is a cute little old man now. I'm aware that it's because of an awful thing that has been going on with his back. And I do not wish that on him. But it's very cute to hug him now. looking on the bright side, not on my internet. Daddy Dukes. He's so cute. My dad. What's the bright side of stubbing your toe? That's a great question. That's a great question. Well, if we were in that hypothetical situation where both Sam and I stubbed our toes at the same time, it would be, oh my gosh, we're so connected. Oh my gosh, we're like perfect partners. We both stubbed our toe. And Sam would be like, shut the fuck up. The bright side is solidarity. Exactly. Oh. Yeah, Sam took a bath yesterday, and Clark was like, I need to help Daddy with his bath. And I was like, I think Daddy's having some quiet time, but if you want to go in and say hi to him, you can, and then we'll let him have his time alone, right? So Sam in the bathtub that's in this house, it's basically keep in mind, it's big enough that I could accidentally slip and like fall underwater, right? So it's longer than me, but very small for Sam. So Sam sits in it like this, basically. So the water's like here, and his knees are out of the water, and he's just like on his phone. And he was like, I just really wanted a bath, but it's so small. And so Clark comes in and she goes, Daddy, put your knees in the water. Sam was like, baby, if I could. If I could, I would, honey. Poor Sam. Poor Sam. The place that we're trying to move into. Oh, I don't know if Sam's given you guys an update on that. We're not moving next door. We're moving into the other place. So it'll be more of a hassle, but we're pretty sure that we can get just like high-speed normal internet until the business internet is able to be moved over. So fingers crossed. But one of the things that's nice about this place is the tub is slightly bigger. So so hopefully Sam can take a nice bath in it. I've never entered a bathtub. For some reason it seems scary. They've never been scary to me, but I've never been a bath person. It's very rare for me to want a bath, and normally my baths are about 5 to 10 minutes before I'm like, I don't want to be in this anymore. Do you know when you'll be moving? So apparently the owner of the house that we're going into is in a chain, which means that he is buying a house and is waiting for the people in that house to move into their next home before he can move into that home. So we're supposed to be out of here by the end of the month, but he has come back to us and said that he might not be able to get out of his house until the first or second week of November, depending on how this chain goes. So we're like, okay. So we're basically telling our landlord, because apparently you're not supposed to be able to just like evict people within a month during COVID anyway. So we're basically going to our landlord and being like, hey, we're trying to get out at the day that we said we would, but it might not work out. So you're just going to have to deal with that. We might be out a little bit later than we're supposed to. So, yeah. So we're not moving next door because Sam was upfront with them because I guess they're wanting to do rent to buy. And Sam, sweet, honest Sam, was like, this honestly isn't really like Brooke's dream house. Like, I love it, but it's not the house that she would want. So we would probably rent. I don't know that we would buy it. And they were like, okay, then we'll probably find somebody who's interested in buying it. So I know. Sweet Sam. So we're moving into the other place that is, honestly, the vibe of it is my dream house. But again, it's a little cramped for Sam. So, and I don't think that the owner even wants to sell it anyway. But it's very sweet. You guys should date. We should. Moving houses and the stress of the family is hard. Yeah. And it's not like we're living at a time where you can be like, hey, any family members who want to like come over and help us move, that would be amazing. Can't really do that. So yeah, basically any like boxes. We have a bunch of boxes that we never broke down in the garage, and I'm like, not doing it now. Those are moving boxes now. But fortunately, we never like fully settled into this place anyway. A lot of spaces are literally just like a couple of things and then nothing else there. So I don't think that packing is going to be all that bad. I might be cursing myself, but I don't think that packing is going to be all that bad. There are definitely spots in the house that we can already start packing up easily. So the bug collection has also not grown much. True. Honestly, the majority of our it's like our house is electronics and clothing. And that's basically it. You just use the clothing to like wrap up plates and shit. And then you're golden. And then you got a stew going, you know? So it's fine. And Clark said, you know what? And toys. Yeah. And Clark stuff. Oh my God. People in the family are already like, what does Clark want for Christmas? Because again, in Sam's family, there are so many kids. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you guys. I'm a new aunt. Baby Edie was born yesterday. Oh my gosh, I have another one now. So, another baby in the family. Unreal. So now there are, on Sam's side of the family, there are so far 6 of them. Yeah, there's 6 so far. I say so far because I know they're not done. I feel like, well, actually, JD, after having Edie yesterday, was like, shop's closed. I'm done with this. I'm never having another kid. I'm over it. I'm done. And, yeah, meanwhile, Sam and I have pretty openly for the last year or so been like, I don't think we're going to have another kid. So, but you know, Sam has a bunch of other siblings. Yeah, Clark will have lots of little cousins to play with. And Clark really loves babies currently. She loves like watching videos of babies. So she wants to see baby Ned all the time, like videos of Ned. I grew up with 6 cousins. They're basically siblings to me. That's what the hope is for us, is that like, you know, at home we can have kind of like a chill vibe with just Clark. If we change our minds in the future and we want to adopt or whatever, then, you know, we'll take those steps as they come. But for now, it's like she gets to have all of these sort of built-in kids in the family to play with all the time. And have maybe like kind of a sibling-ish bond with them. But, you know, but when it's just like us at home, it's just us and it's quiet and nice, you know. I have 17 first cousins. What? That's so many. That's so many. We started doing Secret Santa in the family because it was so much to buy presents for everyone during Christmas. Yeah. Sam's family. I never finished that thought. Sam's family during Christmas, it's just kids. You only buy gifts for the kids. Everybody normally breaks the rules and also buys gifts for mom and dad, which is fair. So yeah. And like I've said, I'm the boring aunt that always gets everybody like books and science stuff. They're like, oh, so and so really wants, they really want like toy cars. So if everybody could get them toy cars, that would be great. And then I'm over here going, but then they'll just have a shit ton of toy cars. Why can't I get them something different? So I'm normally like, what's like a sciencey thing or like a STEM sort of thing that is good for their age range. So like our little cousin River is our cousin. Our little niece River is a few months younger than Clarky, and Clark is really interested in magnets right now. And so we were like, oh, maybe we'll get both of them like those magnet building block things, because a couple of you guys linked those to me when I was like, Clark's really interested in magnets. I don't know what kind of magnet like toys are safe for her age. And I got linked to like, yeah, they're like these little things that sort of click together to build stuff. And, Clark's obsessed with building things. So yeah, just stuff like that, right? Oh, my sister-in-law did that with my girls. They have all this cool science shit that they love. That's so great. Oh, that's great. Do you think exes can still be friends? I mean, it depends on the reason why they're your ex, but yes, I'm friends with some of my exes. I know, Tana. That's why I was like, I don't know what magnets are like safe for toddlers when they're still like, you know, doing all these stupid things like looking at you and putting things in their mouth. Like, he, I know I'm not supposed to put this in my mouth. So I was like, I don't want anything. I don't want any magnety things that she can swallow. Right? None of that. No, thank you. Um, these are literally like, they're like little squares or rectangles that have magnet edges, so the edges click together. Oh, my favorite presents are stocking fillers. It's cute. I'm a godfather of my friend's daughter. What's the English way to say that? She's my goddaughter? Yeah, I think goddaughter is right. My favorite presents are socks. The gosh darn washing machine keeps on stealing them. Have you guys seen that video of the grandma who her grandson like bought her a bunch of socks and underwear? So he was like, I realized they get us these things because like to them that's an amazing gift. So I'm just gonna get my grandma a bunch of underwear and socks. And she like started crying because she was so happy. It was very cute. But yeah, socks are a great gift. Oh my god, a new pair of socks. Oh shit. Oh, Moonbrush. I've always felt like I wasn't a very good gift giver. Um, in the moment when I'm trying to think of a good gift for a person, a lot of times I don't think of a good one. And then later I'll be like, oh, I should have gotten them that. I got Hades. I can't stop playing. I think it's an addiction at this point and I need help. The thing that is like super prevalent in Sam's family is cards. They love sending each other birthday cards. They love it. And my family has never really done birthday cards at all. So somebody's birthday will come by and it'll be days later and I'll be like, oh my God. Do you think they're upset that we didn't send them a card? Like, I don't think of it. I just literally don't think of it. Yes, Puff Maggie. It's the same for me. Etsy is the first place that I look for gifts now. I need to think of a good through line for my gifts this year. We usually do birthday cards, and yes, my family is British. Me and my girlfriend just gift food or food-related items. Yeah, my mom is a big fan of like those fancy like meats and cheeses things, like the like gift baskets that you can get people with different types of foods and jams and stuff. She loves that shit. That's what Sam and I did this year, Godrin. I got my brother the Land RPG book you mentioned a while back. Awesome! Can I be honest with you guys? The entire time that I've been streaming so far, in the back of my head, the theme song for the show Pocoyo has been playing. It's an awful earworm. It ruins your life. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum. Let's go, Pocoyo! It's a very cute show. I like it a lot. But when Clark is in a mood where she's like, I want to watch Pocoyo, I'm like, cool. I'm excited to sing this song for the next week and a half. A reminder that the stream title is actually playing more Sojourn, I swear to God. Yeah, I'm going to. But I do have myself set as just chatting category. Sounds like the Pink Panther theme. Oh no, Pink Panther. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. That shit. Now I've got Pink Panther stuck in my head. I'm sorry. This is, hello, welcome to my new podcast called Earworms. It's awful, and it will ruin your day. She isn't sorry. Don't call me out. It's fine. Anyone doing any cool puzzles lately? Lauren Tsai made a jigsaw puzzle, And Kristen wound up buying it, and she just finished it, and she sent us a picture of it finished. She was like, it took me so long, but I'm so proud. It was pretty cool. I think it was like $100 or something, though. But we were like, it's fine. We'll all pass it around. It's fine. We watched Sarah and Duck a little bit. Clark isn't super interested in it. My mom has a 5,000 piece puzzle we never got around to making. Jeannie, when her last school season ended, I think, when she had like her summer break from school, she finally busted out her 5,000 piece puzzle and got it done. Yeah, we've talked about the difference in how people treat their puzzles once they're done with them. I destroy them immediately, but I realize that not everybody does, and that's fine. Literally, the second I'm done with them, I bust them up and put them back in the box. I left a puzzle with a missing piece up for like 2 weeks out of disappointment. Oh my God. One of the puzzles that I did a while back was one that I borrowed from Kristen. And she was like, yeah, I was given a bunch of puzzles by this guy. I haven't done any of them yet. If you want to like take one, they're probably going to take me a while to get through. If you want to take one back with you. This is when I stayed with her while I was grabbing my visa. And I was like, okay, cool. So I took it back with me and I went to make it. And it was missing like 4 pieces or something. And I was so upset. It's like, I don't know who that dude is, but he screwed you. He gave you puzzles with missing pieces. The audacity. Quarantine had my roommate start a puzzle, got halfway through. It's been rolled up ever since. Oh no! Clark has these boxes. These puzzle boxes with like 4 puzzles per box. So it'll be a 2-piece puzzle, 3-piece, 4-piece, and a 5-piece puzzle. And it's gotten to the point now where they're not difficult enough with just one box dumped out. So she's now dumping 2 boxes out at a time. So there's 8 puzzles, like pieces for 8 puzzles just sitting out. And she'll try to do all the puzzles. It's very cute. I don't know why she's trying to do hard mode already, but that's fine. Yes, Dexero. Isn't it good? I love it. Have you tried one of those 3D puzzles? My brother and I, when I was younger, we got a 3D puzzle of, it was a castle from a Disney movie. I can't remember which one. And I don't think that we ever finished it. I haven't tried like a newer 3D puzzle though. I wonder if they're like a bit easier to understand. Are you ready for Baldur's Gate? Yeah, we're playing Baldur's Gate tonight. With Brett and Barry and Octo. So, should be fun. Everybody keeps being like, Dodger, what class are you going to be? What are you going to roll as? I don't know. I have no idea. I literally have not looked at Baldur's Gate at all. I don't know anything about what to expect going into it. People were saying it's early access though. Yeah? It's not like fully out yet? Question mark? It's only Act 1. Okay. I know it's buggy. So at first I was like, man, they released like a super buggy game. That's wild. But then people were saying it's not actually out yet. So it makes a bit more sense. Yeah, Barry Kramer. This will be the 4 of us. That'll be tonight. I think we're starting around 9 p.m. BST, so 1 p.m. Pacific. And I'm also trying to get the group together for Phasmophobia on Saturday night. So we'll see. Oh, wait, but Saturday night is misdemeanor. So we won't be able to do Saturday night. I'll have to figure out a different time. Maybe we could do... I'll see what Sam's doing Saturday night. Maybe we could do it like a little bit before when misdemeanor would start. Well, I said Friday night or Saturday night, and I think so far Saturday has looked better for people. So we'll see. It's a multiplayer, like haunted house game. Bye, K-Butt. Oh, bye, Leia Egg. Are you going to play Among Us soon after? If there's a group playing Among Us, yeah, I would love to. I think everybody's just played it at this point. I still have not played it. Do you think Sam would keep his cool in a scary house? Yeah? Yes, I think so. I mean, Larian is making Baldur's Gate, right? And people already like the Divinity games were incredible, like so good. I don't think that there's any question whether or not these are going to be that the Baldur's Gate is going to be good. But yeah, to like drum up interest and to also get a bunch of data really quickly, this is one way to do it for sure. My only problem so far with BG3 is it's not enough Divinity. It's probably already been asked, how is the art going? It's going good. Yeah. I think I'm getting to a good point with the Phobia drawing. I added some like light stuff to it yesterday and changed some of the colors. I'm happier with it right now. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to spend too much more time on it. I think that probably my best bet is just leaving everything as flat colors for the most part and then adding texture to things inside of the line work and then just calling it good. Because I like it overall right now. It's just I think there's things I would like to do with it and things I would like to fix, but I don't have the skill right now to see what it is. So it's always... I like to tell myself it's always a picture that I can redo in the future, right? If I feel like I've improved a lot as an artist, I can always go back and be like, let's redraw this, and see how different it is. You are your own worst critic. Well, yeah. But like... Again, I haven't been doing it long enough to be able to see exactly what the problem is. And my brain and my hand and all of that stuff, like my actual art skill and the way that I perceive my art, will both get better over time. Right? So eventually I'll be able to look back at it and be like, I see what was bothering me. But I can't do that right now. I don't have the skill yet. So yeah, I think I'm nearly there with the phobia drawing, and then I can close the book on it and focus on the Zach drawing. And I still have the one of Zach and Mirage, but I don't know that I'll finish it. I'm not sure. I've just left it in the drafts. A book entitled Art and Fear. How have you been motivating yourself? I'm an artist, but I haven't done anything in weeks. Hold on, I'm going to type in Art and Fear just so I don't forget it. Honestly, every time I say it, it sounds silly, but being in all of these different D&D games has been like a total injection of creative energy into me. So I've been doing a lot of things and trying to learn how to do a lot of things recently, but one of them is that I have more interest in drawing stuff because I suddenly have all of these like D&D characters / OCs that I want to draw. And one of the things that I guess right now, because I still feel like a baby with it, one of the things that's motivating me right now is I'm trying to draw this, and I know that it's not as good as it could be. But if I can get myself to actually finish drawings, because I normally don't, if I can get myself to, spend some time on each one of these drawings and actually finish them, I will grow to the point where eventually I'll be able to draw it more like how I'm actually imagining it. So that's kind of where I'm at. Even if, like once I get to that point, I'm like, I don't want to draw this again. Like I don't have an interest in this again. Who knows? I want to draw, but I have no idea where to start. It's so overwhelming for me. Well, like I literally started because I was just doodling with my daughter every day. I was just doodling every single day. And I realized like, oh my God, I've been drawing every day. Like that's pretty crazy. I should try to like start drawing for myself. So literally the time that I draw is my like wind down time at night. So I try to encourage myself to climb into bed with like a half an hour wiggle room. And during that half an hour, I draw. And sometimes I feel like I'm on a roll and I go longer than that. Sometimes I only draw for like 10 minutes. But you don't have to post anything. The drawings can literally just be for you. Nobody ever has to see it if you don't want them to. It's all just, with the intention of improving. And I think for me also, like choosing something specific to try and work on helps. But that's not going to be useful to everybody. For some people, it's just going to be like, I'm just going to try to draw whatever I feel like drawing. Yeah, drawing hands, looking at references for hands has like changed the game for me. Anytime I'm like, I need to draw a hand doing this, if I can find a hand even slightly similar to what I'm looking for, it helps so much. And I think in the phobia drawing, I actually like took a picture of my own hand. I like did this with my hand and then took a picture at the right angle and just used that. But I watched the time lapse of the Fabia drawing so far. And so much of it is just drawing a hand and then erasing it, and drawing a hand and erasing it, and drawing a hand and erasing it. It's like most of it. What manga should I read? What kind of manga do you like? My favorite manga is Vinland Saga, so I always recommend that. But there's lots of great ones out there. I have read Golden Kamui. It's good. And I think we're getting the next season is coming out this season, right? The new episode is out. Delicious. Yes, we've done a manga pod for Golden Kamui. We've done manga pods for so much stuff at this point. But yeah, my favorite horror manga is Uzumaki. My favorite romance manga is Densha Otoko. Yeah, we've read lots of good stuff. Uzumaki messed me up in college. Such a good manga. Uzumaki, yeah. Uzumaki is, well, Junji Ito is all about, like, body horror stuff. So if you think that that's going to really mess with you, don't read it. But Uzumaki is weird. Super weird. I have read Way of the House Husband. Yeah, we read that on Manga Pod as well. Oh, I wasn't there for that Manga Pod, though. But it was good. Yeah, somebody mentioned Spy X Family earlier on in this stream. That's one that doesn't have like that many chapters out yet. You could blast through that pretty quickly. It's very cute. It's very funny. But yeah, lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff out there. Oops. What's my go-to manga genre? I mean, if I want something just like quick chicken nuggets, I'll always go for like a shonen battle something. They're usually straight up just popcorn content. Like you'll have like 5 pages in a row that are just like swinging swords. You're like, shit, I don't have to read anything. I'm just looking at people swinging around each other and grunting a lot. Yeah, that sort of shit I love because it goes so fast. But good comedy stuff is also nice. I mean, I will always recommend, if you have it in your country, the Viz app. For like $2, you have access to the whole Viz library. So that's like that's the way to keep up with stuff, and be like actually supporting the industry and stuff. And be able to read like a ton of shit. But there are definitely some websites out there. I don't think that I can recommend any of them with confidence, because too often you wind up going there being like, this isn't licensed in my country at all, and I just need to read these chapters. And you wind up on a website where, you're getting like 20 hentai ads for every page, and it's just exhausting. Viz is available in the UK, yes. The Viz app is Manga, yeah. So it looks like this. It's called Viz Manga app. And there's just all kinds of shit in there. It keeps track of where you stopped reading certain things. But yeah, so it's currently like, hey, there's more Spy X Family if you want to read it. And Jujutsu Kaisen, which I do want to read more of. I just haven't taken the time to do so. I typically support by buying the paper copies whenever those come out. Yeah, I mean, I get like, if somebody's like, I've never read this before and money's kind of tight, like I don't really want to buy it unless I know that I like it. I get that for sure. But if you're able to, and you would like to, like, support the industry or support the mangaka, finding out like easy ways to do that is always nice. You can't download it on the UK Android store, but I literally have a UK Android phone that I use it on. Yeah, it's just called Viz Manga. Is the name of the app. My phone says it's not available. Your store might still be set to US, but we bought it at an English phone store. I downloaded the app in the Play Store for England. I don't understand. That's so weird. I don't know why it's not showing up for you. Your account might be linked to US. I made a new account, though. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I know that there are apps that on my old phone I couldn't download because they were UK only, and I can now download them on this phone. So I don't think that that's the issue. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not the one with the issue. Somebody else in chat is. Maybe the app was kicked off the store. Oh my god, you mean that I downloaded it before they deleted it? Yikes. How weird. Oh yeah, Shonen Jump app should be the same. I think that they're directly tied. Ten out of 10 hat. Thank you. Phew. Yeah, Webtoon is also great. Webtoon has tons of manhwa. Like most of the manhwa that we've read for MangaPod, Korean manga, most of the manhwa that we've read for MangaPod has been on Webtoon. So there's that as well. I'm up to date on all my Webtoons. I am not. I am not. Solo Leveling is fun so far. I still have not read that. I need to. I crocheted this hat, yeah, when I was stuck in Oregon and I was all depresso. Because I missed my little family. Is there a manga you've read for MangaPod that you really disliked? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've really hated some manga that we read. Yeah, for sure. I'm normally pretty forgiving, though. It's hard for me to be like, I have no desire to ever read this again. Manhwa, Manhwa, I believe. Okay. It's like 2:40. We've been chitty-chatting for a while. Let's actually play a game. I'm going to go make sure that I have water and grab a little bit more coffee, and then we're going to play Sojourn. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it. I have no idea how much of this game is left, but we'll do some puzzle goodness, okay? So I'll see you in just a sec. Oh, wow. We're back. Let's do some Sojourn. I played a little more Going Under last night. That game's pretty cute. That's a pretty cute game. All right, let's see. Hello. Oh, Zero Dark Blaze, happy 5 years. Thank you so much. Oh, it's not going to show up because last thing I played was Final Fantasy. Also, I'm pretty sure I got my magic puzzles. The art on them is A+. The magic puzzles. Oh my gosh. I wonder where those are for me. Trapped in shipping hell. How are you doing at Hades? I suck so bad. I'm doing alright. We still haven't reached true end on Hades though. We should definitely dedicate a day to that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure last time that we played this, I was on a puzzle that made me angry. There is a true end beyond the credits, yes. Beyond the Veil. Right, okay. So we did that one. Wait, how come it doesn't remember me doing the challenge? It was the challenge that I couldn't do, wasn't it? Oh my god, oh no. Wait, I'm remembering this now. It's because I couldn't... The challenge is what made me rage quit. Oh, this shit. Oh, fuck. I remember this now. Okay, let's remember how this game works. So... That thingy's in there, so I can swap with it whenever. We didn't rage quit. It was time for me to end the stream anyway, and I was like, welp, I have no faith that I'm gonna be able to do this, so... It's done. We're done. I hadn't thought of that. But if I step out of it too much though. Trying to remember how this worked in the first place. I'm pretty sure we did that, and then this, and then oh, it puts it right there, doesn't it? Oh, right. I am still in just chatting. You are correct. Hold on. Games and demos for us, baby! Done. Okay. Okay. So now I can swap and then, oh my god, I wonder if this is the answer. I just needed to sleep on it. Might be, we'll see. There we go. Okay, great. Chains are, oh, I forgot about these. Our fortune cookies. Chains are used to maintain order and balance, but also serve to prevent change. It's an actual category on Twitch now. Is it? Is it? Oh, it is. Look at that shit. Done. Amaze. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. I'm smart. I'm smart. I can do puzzles. Monochrome beliefs. Oh, it's behind me. Okay. Well. Hold on. Oh. I see. Or do I? Maybe not. I don't have a relic. There are relics in this game? Oops. Oh, I see what I need to do. Now I do what I was thinking I needed to do before. And I rotate this again. Like that. Okay. And then we do this. And this. And this. Nice. I mean, I wonder if it's as easy as it seems. Oh, I can't get over there. Fuck. I think I have to swap all of this all over again, but I'm not positive. Wait. Right, but then how do I get across? Maybe it's just this. Wait, no. I'll take this away. And then... There we go. There we go. Easy peas. Belief is a lens that colors the world. If you close your mind and choose to see only one, the color you see will always be black. So deep. Crab Rangoony. Thank you for continuing your gifted sub. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oops. Wait. Oops. Oh no. How do I get the item out? Well. Right. But I have to, oh my gosh. Or... Oh, shit. Oh. Right. And then... Oops. Mimika, what's up? How did you know my dark secret that I am stinky smelly? You were using brain, I see. I'm trying, dude. My brain, she hurts. Although I feel like last time that I played this, I was like, fuck it, I can't figure out this puzzle, I'm leaving. And then I left. And then I came back and immediately did the puzzle. So, you know, sometimes your little brain's just gotta rest a little bit. Maybe... Oh! Not enough room? No room? Oh, son of bitch. Son of bitch, walk to the sky. Lift your spirit, set it free. No! For those of you who don't know, Mimika in chat was Nox in Strange Roads and Silent Nights, and is now in the Broken Bonds group. So all of those are Arcadum games. So many. Look, apparently you were like, Arcadum, put me in more shit. I want to play more D&D. And then he was like, okay. Just battle mom forever. Oops. I have to redo this. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't need to do that, but... Shit, I've confused myself again. I've confused myself again. That's right, I don't need to do that. Okay. Back to this. And so we're back to this. Hi Elle, how are you? Did you see the new comic page? I haven't yet. I'm excited. We were just talking about Webtoons. People were mentioning the comic. Has that been fun, working on that? I'm so happy with it. Kat is a killer colorist. That's awesome. I can't wait. Oh, what do I do with you? What do I do? What do I do with you? I never expected to be able to do artwork I love for money. It's a wonderful feeling. I'm so glad. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Or L yeah. Whatever we want to say here. Okay, well what? Well what? That was an awfully dad joke of you. Thank you. That's so sweet. I'm glad you noticed. Hey, what if What if you just came and sat in this little dip here? I'm trying to figure out, I obviously need to activate this shit. I need to create a situation where I teleport here while this is activated from me being in that. So when I'm in that beam, it will also activate this beam. If I'm outside of it, they're not both active. But if I'm inside of it, and then I teleport here, oh Jesus, and I teleport here, then I can follow it up here, rotate, and then follow it that way. Like that part I get. It's how do I get this piece of shit where I need it to be? What's the Arcadum game where Dodger is a kid on a pirate ship? That's not an Arcadum game. That's a Brett Ultimus game. So that's Misdemeanor. If you do ! Misdemeanor, all one word, that's the one where I'm a shitty little pirate kid. Well, I'm a kid that fucked up a spell and crash landed on a pirate ship, if we're being specific. I saw one of those memes where people were like, oh, find an actor that looks like your OC or your D&D character. And I found an actor that looks exactly like how I imagine Alis. And now I know if Misdemeanor ever gets turned into a TV show, which obviously it will, I know exactly who we can hire. I feel like I'm overthinking this. I say that every time I play one of these games. I think I'm overthinking this. Maybe. Maybe I don't even need to be back here. But then why is that there? Maybe it's a bamboozle. That explains everything. This is wrong, but I'm doing it anyway, I guess. What am I doing? Yeah, for anybody who isn't normally here when I'm playing puzzle games, just FYI, I really hate being told how to do the puzzle. I know it's like frustrating as shit to watch somebody just beat their head against a brick wall for like who knows how long, but if you want to talk about how to do the puzzle or what the solution is or ask what the solution is, we have a Discord channel specifically for that. It should be called Stream Spoiler something something. You know what? I'll just look at what it is, what it actually is, instead of guesstimating. Look at that. I was already on our Discord. Stream Spoiler Chat is what it's called. Hi. Yeah. So if you want to go hang out there, that's great. You can be like, Dodger! And shake an imaginary me in that channel. That's the place to do it. I've been trying to be more active in my Discord. I lurk there a lot of the time. I've noticed if I... This is going to sound stupid. You're going to be like, obviously, Dodger. I've noticed that if I chat in there more often, people are like jazzed about it. So I'm like, oh, sick. I guess I should chat here more often. I know. I just feel like a grandmama. I don't use Discord for a lot. And I feel like a granny in there sometimes. So I took off my glasses just to really emphasize it. Like, but I feel like a granny in there sometimes. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Speaking of grannies, I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to do right now. Like, I think I need this there. And I don't know how to do it. It gave me those stairs to climb up there, but I couldn't swap with it. This was the initial puzzle, right? This was the initial puzzle. And then you get through and you're like, yay, I set my floaty free. And then it's like, but do you want the scroll with the fortune cookie? And we say, yes, of course I do. Why does it give me these stairs? What are these for? If a thingy can't fit here, apparently, then what's the point? What are these for? What's this for? It's killing me. Like, I thought I was supposed to bring this up here. And then... I don't know. It's for if you get stuck behind the gate. That would make sense. I still hate it, though. I hate it because I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. So every aspect of this is infuriating. Bitch. We're getting there. Oh, bitch. Oops. No, 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 no. No, bitch. No, bitch. Wait. 1 second. 1 moment, please. Okay. Now, oh, bitch. We're getting there. Here we go. Yes. Boop. Yes, we did it! What's our fortune cookie? Laws and rules govern not only our boundaries, but also our borders. Thanks, game. Our boundaries, not borders. That one wasn't worth it. Look, the game honestly I think has been pretty fun. The, the little scrolls are so funny. They're just like, most of the time I don't understand what they're trying to say. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Well, how do you like that? I don't know. I'm not sure who made the game. Like where they're from. But that's true. If the game is originally in another language or It looks very Estonian. It's very specific. I would love to go back to Estonia, man. How do we do this? I don't think I can get to that. I don't think. Yeah, there's purposefully no way to get to that. So that has to point to that. Those are all going constantly because they're all pointing at each other, I guess. But then how do I get across there? Maybe it's this. No, because then that's the same. It's the same sitch. The occupation? I don't think I've played that before. But I'm not sure, to be honest. You get it? Oh, shit. So the problem, for anybody who's not following, the problem is we need to keep this bridge alive for me, so I have to be in the darkness beams. We have to keep this bridge alive for me while also constantly powering this guy, because I have to go around this U shape and still be able to get across this bridge here. But the second that I leave this, that one turns off, because the one that's fully powered all the time is being bounced across these ones, and unless this one hits this, it won't be powered up. But I also need to get across this bridge. I think I have to go back to the source. Oh, wait. Oh, except I needed to change that one first. Fuck. Never mind. Hold on. I think I've got it. Maybe not, but we'll see. I think it has to bounce. That one has to bounce there. And then back to this one, I think. Going to a cat cafe. I am jealous. Have fun. I now understand the bitch piece. Yeah, as always, there is a bitch piece. There's always one. Okay. I think it is properly bouncing now. Yes. She bounce. She bounce. Oh, baby. And when she moves, she move. I go crazy. Okay. Goodbye, my friend. Okay, so now what? Now what? Oh, Lord. I don't know why I gasped like that. This game is spooky. There's no people. What do you mean? There's statue people all over the place. I don't think I needed to do that, but that's okay. Shit. I just hit Control Z. I just hit Control Z to try and fix that. It's not how this works, actually. Turns out. All right then. Muscle memory, dude. It's like when you're watching a TV show and it's like set in the 1920s or something, and one of them is like, we need to find out where Martha is right away. And your first thought is, they should just call her up on her cell phone. They should just text her. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? What have I done? What have I done? How far into the game is Dodger? I don't... That's a great question. I have no idea, to be honest. No clue. I can't remember if there's a distance on this or not. I think there is. Okay, we're back over here. And I can go across here, but I can't cross that one unless this is facing it, but then I don't know how to get back over here. And I thought it was as simple as just swap with this shit. But then I can't get through the gate because it has to be in the gate spot. And again, if I go over there to turn it, there's nowhere to swap. Maybe it's as simple as this. Maybe it's as simple as that. No, because then it's blocking a bunch of shit. God damn it. Swap with me. So again, how do I get back over there? Once I've turned that. I'm literally like trying to slip into my own mind palace or some shit right now. Like, fuck. And I don't think... Oops. Yeah, that's not helpful. That won't keep this bridge up. Yeah, it's a puzzle game. Oops. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do occasionally, but I think I already explained it. This bridge I can only see if I'm in one of these tubes. But it's a mirror problem currently, so they're all like bouncing energy off of each other. If I leave the tube, I die. But also, that one stops working because nothing's charging it, because this is the one that charges it. Maybe I just need to set it the way it was before? No, because then what's going to charge this? Fuck. Well, I don't need anything to charge it anymore. Right? Wait, can I just go back and do things the way I had them before when they were wrong? Maybe now they are right? But it still doesn't get me across there, though, does it? It still doesn't... Oh, it doesn't fix it. Well, it means that this will continue to work even after I walk away. But... And And there's nothing. My goal. My brand. As the streamer, do you have to turn on captions for us to have the option? No, if you're on browser, there should be a CC button that you can toggle on and off. If you're on mobile, you'll have to click on the link when you do !CC and it explains for Android and iOS users how to turn it on or off. You have to have enough space to swap with the statue, which is something I was confused about before. There has to be enough space. So I can't be on this platform here and swap with the statue because there's nowhere to put it. And I can only swap with the statue if I am powered up or if it is powered up. So I'm currently in the thing, so I can swap with it. But the second I leave, I can't swap with it anymore. And I need to make a bridge here and then a bridge here. And I assumed that it was like we go this far and then I can swap with this. And then I can get this to like make the bridge here. And then I come on here and I swap with it back. And then it's on the thing and it opens the gate and the bridge is there. But I can't fucking figure out how to get over here. Turn it so that it's creating the bridge for me. So like this beamy boy right here. I have to turn this one. See, it's creating the bridge here. I have to turn this one so that it creates the bridge there for me. But then how do I get back across? So there has to be another way to make that bridge. Or maybe not. I'm die in my brain. So yeah, if I turn this so that it's aiming at that, and it'll make the bridge for me. The second I step out, there's no bridge here anymore because the beam is gone. And I can't swap with this when I'm in one of these divots. And there's no space for me to swap with it here. I have to be like on an actual empty platform. So basically what you're saying is it's hard. I don't even know if it's hard or if I'm just like looking at it wrong. That's what sucks about these sorts of puzzles is sometimes it's just tricky, you know, and tricky can be enough to bork you up for a while. Thank you. If I can confidently say I have a virtue, it's patience. I am patient to a fault. It helps with games like this. Other aspects of my life, maybe too patient. But if I'm playing a game or if I'm dealing with my toddler, it's good. It's a good trait to have. Oh, I suddenly felt like I was under sea. Do you think you'd ever stream yourself drawing as a study hall thing? People have asked me to do that. I think I would love to do another, Danny and I have done a couple of streams where we've just like played drawing games or like just done like chat requests and stuff. I'd be down to do that again. Because like I was saying, I've realized that one of my big struggles is like quick drawings, like gesture drawings, or things where I need to just like draw a thing and then leave it alone. I have a lot of trouble with that. I hate everything that I draw that I don't get to spend extra time on, like making it look better. But like all of that sort of stuff, just like basic form drawing and gesture drawing and things like that are really good. So I need to do it more. I remember the drawing Pokemon from Memory Stream. It was so good. Oh my god. That's where Swaddaloon came from. That's Swaddaloon. That's exactly what Swaddaloon looks like in the game, and you cannot convince me otherwise. That is Swaddaloon. An icon. Beautiful. A beautiful baby boy. You're so close to the answer. I know, I can feel it. I can taste it. What the hell? My watch is screaming at me to walk. So fine. Fine. I'll walk around. Fine. Watch. Fine. Doing it. I'm doing it. Okay. Are you happy? Feed me 200 more steps. I hate it. Son of a bitch. Ow! Fuck! That's what I get. That's what I get. It's just trying to help me. Okay. The We Happy Few walk. Do a couple star jumps. Here's something funny. Is yesterday it was, so this is like an older Fitbit that I bought, and I really like that once an hour it'll be like, hey, maybe you should walk around. That's really nice when I'm streaming. But yesterday it was like, we recorded that you did a swim. And I was like, did I? Are you sure that I did a swim? I don't know about that. It also told me I did some cardio. It's wild. Fitbits are wild. It wants you to swim. It's like, please. Please swim. Then how do I get across? gosh. I'm starting to feel like I need to step away from this one too. My Fitbit thinks I'm swimming sometimes when I knit. I love it. I never would have thought to get a Fitbit, but my mother-in-law has one and I really liked the look of it. And I was like, oh, that's a nice little athletic watch. And she was like, oh, it's just an old Fitbit. I was like, oh, shit. And then, yeah, found out that it reminds you to walk around. And I was like, that's valuable. When you're streaming, it's valuable. So, I have a water bottle that screams at me if I don't drink enough water. And I have a watch that screams at me if I haven't gotten up in a while. Both valuable things. And this is like a decently old one. There are like a million versions of Fitbit, another thing I did not realize. This is like a decently old one and did not really cost that much, so. Just take a break, feed the Fitbit. Feed it 200 steps. Okay, fine, maybe I will. Fine, maybe I will. But I haven't... I guess it's almost 4. I was gonna say, I haven't been back from break that much. And you have a babu screaming about Teddy being lost and a hubby that screams while playing League. This house is wild. This house is wild. What can you do? Okay. I'll be back in a second. Give my brain a break. Okay. Hello. Sorry, I think that was probably a pretty long break, but Clarky just woke up. And Sam is very congested, so I was helping get lunch all sorted for the family, and I told Clarky that she's in charge and she has to take care of Daddy. She was jazzed about that. Yeah, so we'll monitor it. But in the meantime, just do what we've been doing, which is just stay home. So Dr. Clark. Is Sam okay? He was up so late with Baldur's Gate. When he came to bed, I was like, it's so late. He was like, I know. But we actually got it like working and running, so we just kept playing. So what can you do? I'm making a cottage pie tonight. I'm delighted. Oh my god, it's so loud for me. Turn the boy down. Okay, what the fucks are we doing here? That's going that way. We need this to go that way. And then I need to somehow swap position with that. Who's emotionally needier between you and Sam? Emotionally needier? Definitely me. But I've gotten much better about, like, what I was talking about yesterday. Like, being able to say, like, I really need some time by myself because I'm losing my mind with a toddler right now. And life is a little bit rough currently. Yeah. But I think, like, both Sam and I have needed to learn how to do more of that, because Sam definitely also comes from, like, a very, I think, typical English sort of, you know, grin and bear it thing with a lot of men out here, so he's gotten better about talking to me about how he's feeling and vice versa, which is great. This didn't help. Walking away didn't help. I'm still so fucking confused. What have I done here? What did I do? I feel like I'm so close to figuring this out, and it's bothering me. And I keep thinking that I need to go back this way. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fine. This is wrong. This isn't what I'm supposed to do. But I'm lost. And that's still... God. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because I think when I reset, it'll remember that I did the first part. Yes. So this is how it is when you first start. If we set it back the way it was... Oh, wait. No, just kidding. I have to go through first. Avi, thank you for gifting subs while I was gone as well. Thank you very much. If you were gifted a sub by Avi, be sure you take the time to say thank you. Very generous. I'm trying to get over there. So in order to open the gate, I have to put the statue on here at the very end, which is this thing. I can swap positions with this one. These ones have like beams of darkness energy that allow me to do things like swap. And I can also see bridges that I can't normally see. So I'm trying to figure out how to create this final bridge, and also I'm actually specifically I'm trying to get this statue there so that at the very end I can hop on this and swap with it. The bitch piece, the issue that I'm running into is that the only one that can create that bridge is this one. So I have to rotate it like this. The second I rotate it, there's nothing here to create this bridge. But there she blows. There she blows again. You were right, talking through it. Should've just talked through it again. Oh shit. Just kidding, haha. Just kidding, haha. The rubber ducky method once again. Sorted. Okay. Goodness gracious. That was a lot. But now... It's fine! It's a mirror puzzle. It's a mirror puzzle, and everything is good and everything is fine, and I love it. It's all good and fine forever. Oh! Haha. Okay. And then we go. Oops, no. And then we go. Boop. And then we go. Boop. And then we walk to our fortune cookie. What is it today? Wearing your truth on your sleeve is brave, even if others mock you for it. Okay, one more. I came back to see Dodger solving it. Finally. If this one could just be really straightforward and I could just get it immediately and then feel really cool and smart, that would be great. Obedience. You don't say. Okay. I think that is the direction we want it facing. Change into digital champions to save the digital world. Oops. Right. Right. I forgot that there was a button. Okay. I think I see. I think I see. Okay, I'm gonna do what I did last time. Do that. Or not? Yeah, the only ones. Sorry, people are talking about Baldur's Gate. The only race that I know is in the game is Drow, because Sam plays Drow. That's all I know. That's all I know. I'm still pretty sure this is phase 1. Or there. That's where it needs to go. Okay. My bad. But how do I get... I feel like I'm definitely supposed to get it there and then swap with it, but... god, I can't even see it. Son of a bitch. Come on, man. Okay, we did it. Okay. Shit. Okay. Try that again. I'm gonna put it here. Ugh. Useless. Yeah. The timer only happens when you're walking, which is nice. Oh! There's another Dinkadoo. I didn't even realize. Skinnamarink-a-dink-a-dink. Skinnamarink-a-doo. I love you. Skinnamarink-a-dink-a-dink. Shit! Skinnamarink-a-doo. I love you. Skinnamarink-a-dink-a-dink. Skinnamarink-a-doo. I love you. Okay. That changes everything. I love you in the morning and in the afternoon. I love you in the evening and underneath the moon. Oh, skinnamarink-a-dink-a-dink, skiddamarink-a-doo. I love you. Oops, no. Okay. This is so much easier now. Okay. Fortune cookie. Total obedience strips all thought. You blindly follow, but never know why. Here in Denmark, that tone is associated with a Christmas mouse that plays banjo. Amazing. As it should be. That sounds way better. I think that song is literally just called Skinamarink. Skinamarinky dinky dink, skinamarinky doo. I love you. Ah. Weezard. Remember when me and my friends were forced to, like, murder each other in bloody combat in the last area? I'm making that up, kind of. Skinamarinky dinky dink, skinamarinky doo. I love you. I love you in the morning and in the afternoon. I love you in the evening and underneath the moon. Oh. I think I've said this before, but the one that drives Sam crazy is if I say I love you more than anything, it immediately for me triggers in my brain Into the Woods. So anytime to both Clark and Sam, if I say I love you more than anything, more than life, more than the moon, he's like, don't. Stop. The king is giving a festival. I wish to go to the festival and the ball. It's like, please, please, don't. Oh, shit. It's that song, though. It's just, it's so hard not to. Yeah. It's kind of what I figured. The King's Festival? I wish our cow would give us some milk more than anything. I wish we had a child. It's a horrible rabbit hole that's like the opener of Into the Woods, and it's just all of these different fairy tale characters all singing over each other about their own problems. So when you sing it with no context, it makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, that's fine. because there must be a point to coming over here. Yeah, I should be able to swap with it here, but... Oops. Can't swap with it. Um... Then why couldn't I have done that? I'm so confused about what I'm doing. I got up there to get magical darkness powers, obviously. Maybe it's because we're supposed to do this. Oh. There we go. Aha! Be free, you little rapscallion. I got the Digimon song stuck in your head. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry when it's a lie. Yes, the filmed version of the stage play Into the Woods is great. I like both, honestly. I liked the movie as well, but the stage play is great. Hey, Joe. How are you, dude? I'm just doing puzzly shit. Try not to pull my own hair out. You know the drill. We're back to this, right? And now we can see through this, which must be on purpose. I forgot to turn this. Shit. I'm basically like recharging this darkness power by being on this thing. So I'm just like swapping us back and forth over and over again. And then fingies crossed. Yes. Do that. And then this. And then get this on the switch and walk through and get my fortune cookie. Those who are affixed to one point of view are incapable of exploring the countless worlds around them. I only have to do 2 this time, and then the rest are challenges. Okay. Is this another mirror thing? Wondering if I have to, oops. Do like that so that those are avoided, or, but then how do I get this? Maybe it's, okay, I think I made this too complex already. I think this has to just be aiming this way. This aims toward it diagonal so I can still get through. And then through here. That charges that. I think this is gonna be like ding, ding, to then ring that. This is already aiming at that. You're aiming nowhere. This needs to be aiming this way. Okay. With how many puzzle games you play, I'd love to see you DM a dungeon full of them. Oh my god, that would actually be so fun. I've never like tried to make a puzzle. Oops. Leave. Fuck. You enter a large room, see a stone with a word etched on it. It says Baba. Yes. But who is Baba? Well, dear reader, you're in for quite the shock. Be free! This is easier than I'm making it out to be. As per usual. Shit. Just kidding. Just kidding. What if we did this? And then this. And then that. What? Get up! Hold on! Son of a bitch. Oops. But God damn it, this shit again. Dodger and Day9 are basically the only streamers I watch. Oh, thank you. We are both long-winded individuals. Maybe that's a thing you enjoy. What the hell? What the hell? It's very easy for me to confuse myself, which is not cohesive with puzzle games. Oops. I think I have to set that one. And then be able to get across here. I think is what I'm supposed to do. So set this. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck am I saying? That doesn't make any sense, does it? I have to go over there. What the hell? Shit. I'm twapped. It wants me to be twapped. That's fine. Oh, Lord. Lord! Oh, Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? My friends all got Porsches, I must make amends. I'm trying to get there. I need this one pointing that way, and that one pointing that way. Right? So let's do that part. Fuck, no, let's not do that part. God damn it, son of a bitch. Worked hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. So, Lord, Won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? Again, this has to point that way in order for me to even get across here. So what the fuck? How do I get through this? I was gone for 20 minutes. It looks like you haven't made any progress. Bam! That's how we do in here. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a color TV? I have yet to skip any challenges, and there's always a point where I'm like, fuck it, maybe I just won't do it. But I won't be happy. If we were to like do this and then be like, cool, it only said I needed to do 2, I've done 2, I'm leaving, I would be mad at myself. And we need to know, it's true, we gotta know. What's our fortune? What time is it? 5 o'clock. We got an hour. Bitch, we got an hour. That's like 20 years. They give you a lot of space on this platform. I think to get out of the buzz zone. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a color TV? This has to point that way. So how do I get past this? I don't know. I don't know. That's as far as I can get. Worked hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. So Lord, won't Won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? This, the bitch piece. You, the bitch piece that creates the bitch zone. This needs to be this way. But I can't get past that. How do I turn it? I don't think there's anything else that can hit it. I don't think. Hat Films! What the hecky? What's up, guys? Thank you very much for the raid. Everybody say hello to our raiders. What's up, guys? We're just pulling our hair out on some puzzles, you know, the usual. Here, let me VIP you guys. How have you guys been? It's been forever. They're just playing Baldur's Gate. Man, I'm playing that tonight. We shall see how that goes. Nothing hits over there. Yeah, I've heard the game's buggy, but I so rarely play games with friends. I normally just kind of hang out on my little point and click puzzle island. So, or roguelike island more recently. So when a friendo's like, hey, you want to play a game with me? I'm like, yes. Yeah, for anybody who just came over on the raid and is sticking around for a hot minute, amazing. Thank you. That's very sweet. I'm Dodger. You guys might know Sam Strippin. He's my husband. And I'm a variety gamer, and I hang out and chitty chat a lot and whatnot. But when I'm playing puzzle games, our general rules are don't tell me how to do the puzzle. Even if I'm like, what am I supposed to do here? Just don't answer me. I know that's ridiculous, but that's the rule. So that I can figure it out by myself and be mad. Just let me be mad. But yeah, otherwise, enjoy yourselves. Thank you. Aw, thanks, guys. Nice beanie. Thank you, I made it. When I was waiting on my my partner visa to get approved, I was stuck in Oregon, just sitting there like, I miss my baby and my husband. And I made myself a hat. What about get good? Is that helping too much? That might be the opposite of helping. Okay. So we've finished, basically, like, that thingy back there means we finished the normal puzzle. There's an extra challenge here, that gives you like a weird fortune cookie fortune at the end, and they rarely are completely clear in what they're trying to tell you. So we're trying to do the extra challenge right now. It's basically like a mirror puzzle. There's these like big beams, and this one is the one that's like providing power, and so you can provide power to more of them. We need to get... Oh, son of a dick. Come here. We need to get over there, and unless we are in one of the beams, we can't see the two bridges. So there will be a bridge here and a bridge here that pop up. If we can power this one to make a beam here to create this bridge, and also this one. The other problem is where there's a beam, these turn into spikes and don't let you progress. So my current conundrum is powering this one up and having it face that way, but still being able to get past here and progress in the puzzle. And it's annoying the shit out of me, so enjoy. The scroll is the goal. That's where we're trying to get to. This also might be the last necessary puzzle of the game. Or actually, I guess this isn't even a necessary puzzle, is it? We don't have to do this. This is just extra challenge shit. But I think we're near the end of the game. I think. Sam's tweet about Clark. Did he tweet about Clark? Let me see. They're pretty cute. I like them a lot. Just caught Clark drinking my coffee out of the mug. She said it was very tasty. Oh no. Oh gosh. Clark's been doing that a lot lately. She'll eat something. You can't tell if she's actually like telling the truth, if she likes something or not. Hold on, I'm gonna look away from it for a minute. You can't actually tell if she likes something or not because she'll eat it and she'll go, that was very yummy. And I'm like, was it? I can't tell because you refuse to eat more of it. Clark is 2.5. She's very eloquent. She speaks in full ass sentences. It's adorable. But she's also hitting, she understands that she has a choice in what she does and doesn't do, and has hit that cool toddler stage where she's like, but what if every time you told me to do something, I didn't do it. And I'm like, yes, this is my favorite stage. This is my favorite stage that's ever happened. Yeah. So she's lovely and wonderful and the light of my life. And also a huge pain in the ass, and I adore it. She does watch Peppa. Yeah, a lot of people who saw the tweet about how come my daughter keeps saying shall, have said that a lot of British kids shows, they say shall, and I started paying attention and I was like, oh, they totally do. For some reason, I never like fully registered it. I just thought it was strange to hear it out of my kid's mouth. Like, shall we go there? Shall we wake daddy up? Like that sort of stuff. I was like, where did shall come from? And then I started paying attention. And yeah, British kids shows, they say shall a lot. That stage remains for the rest of their life. I'm just trying to establish healthy communication. You know, can I be consistently strict about what she can and cannot do, while also being like, but if you're mad about it, you're free to tell me why you're mad. It's not going to change my mind. I would just love to hear why you think that this is awful and why you're so upset. I would love to know why when I say in a calm voice, Clark, you remember you can't go up the stairs by yourself. You have to ask mommy or daddy to go with you. I would love to know why that frustrates you so badly. I'm just curious. Like, if you could just explain it to me. We don't have to agree. I would just like for us to be able to talk about it. She wants to be a big girl. I know. Most of the time, because, you know, typically when my stream ends, Sam and I swap, right? So I'll go down there. We'll sometimes have dinner together. Sometimes not. Depends on when he needs to stream. But we'll spend a little bit of time together, all of us. And then maybe eat. And then he's like, okay, I'm going to go to work. And he like gives us both a smooch and he goes upstairs. It does not take long for Clark to go, I am going to go say hi to daddy, and just walks out. And I know that means I'm going to go upstairs all by myself. And no, I did not ask you. And so now finally, after I don't know how long of repetition, finally, if she does that and I go, what do you need to ask first? She goes, Mommy, can I go up the stairs, please? Yes, you can. I will come with you. But for a while there, it was, what do you need to ask first? And then she would like sob. The worst. She's an expert fake crier. I don't know where she got the theatrics from. It certainly is not me. Definitely not. Hides theater degree. Shoves theater degree under books. I love hearing Clark's stories so much. She's a blast, dude. She has so much personality. It's great. It's because Sam is playing League. I mean, look, everybody in this house has a period of the day that they scream now, right? Clark screams a couple times a day. Sam screams all night while he's playing LOL. You just accept it. It's part of the house now. You know? Yeah, Zeratin, people have asked if I would ever do like a parent podcast with my friends. There are already parent podcasts out there, so I would want to like listen to a couple of those and see like what the vibe is on those, cuz if it would just be overlapping with the same vibe, then I don't know that there's a point, but when do you get to scream? It's a rarity. Sometimes I scream on stream. Sometimes I get spooked. Those aren't people we already know. Fair. Bye, Shikaku. That sounds like you're opening yourself up to a lot of backseat parents. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to establish some ground rules, right? You'd have to do the whole like, every parent-child relationship is different and all children grow at different rates, and some forms of discipline work better for some families than for others, and this is just what works for us, and please don't come at me because I'll cry a little. Not really. I've been on mommy blogs. I know. I know the sort of comments that shit gets. If all else fails, challenge your child. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I listened to the first episode of Dungeons and Daddies. Holy shit, it's actually so funny. It's like a really, really good D&D podcast. It's so funny. I didn't expect to laugh as much as I did. It's really good. I didn't realize, so I thought from your guys' description that it was like a group of dads, like real life dads, who all came together and were like, we don't ever get to play D&D, so let's play D&D. I thought that that's what it was. I didn't realize that it was actually a podcast where every character is playing a different archetype of like modern day dad. And they get like isekai'd into a fantasy world. I didn't realize that was the pitch. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. One of them is like the granola dad who just like lets his kid smoke weed and shit. And one of them is like the really, really sensitive dad who's like, oh, my kids they're just free spirits. They're just, expressing their spirit energy, Like, it's so funny. It's so good. And, yeah, the first episode, you don't need to, like, give it a couple episodes to get good. It's great from the get-go. So I definitely recommend it. I love it. I'm going to listen to more while I'm making dinner tonight. It's called Dungeons and Daddies. It's a podcast. You can just find it on a podcast app, assuming you use one. Have I caught up with Beastars? Like the manga? No, I haven't. I have not. I suppose I should try and finish this fucking puzzle, shouldn't I? I'm getting to the point mentally where I feel like my brain is starting to give up. Does that make sense? Sometimes when you play a puzzle game for long enough and you run into enough hurdles, your brain starts to be like, I'm done. I'm kind of done with this shit. But again, I feel like this is not as difficult as I'm making it out to be. Yeah, honestly, I think, because that was the thing, right? As I was like, oh man, that sounds like it would be a great podcast. But it probably would mostly be accessible to like other parents, right? If it's like a bunch of dads who are playing D&D and then like talking about parenting at the same time or something. That is not what it is at all. It's not what it is at all. I think you do not have to be a parent to find it funny. Yeah, I've played some Genshin Impact off stream. I've enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm not addicted to it like a lot of people are, but I hear my darling running up the stairs. And then he has stopped. Boom. If you give up now, you'll wake up and figure it out at 3 a.m. So last time that we played this, I stopped because I couldn't figure out the challenge that we were doing at that time. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. I couldn't figure out the challenge at that time. And, when I came back to it today, I figured it out, like, really quickly. So, you never know. But I also feel like we're close to the end of this game, and that's why I'm sort of annoyed with myself. There isn't something that I'm overlooking this time again, right? Like last time? Like an extra bridge or some shit? Doesn't look like it. Oops. There's no energy going there. That's what I had tried to sort out when I went over there before. I'm remembering this now. Yeah, there's no time limit, so that's nice. So that's that. I'm pretty sure that's done then. And so then it's a question of how do I get this to beam cannon fire that way and create that bridge without locking me out? Did this. I don't think I'll get there in time, but I'll try. No. want to see this puzzle get solved. I'm so sorry. I'm working on it. I'm sorry. I'm trying. My child, she screamed. Oh my god. There we go. I did it. My child is screaming because she believes in me. Fuck yes. Forbidden fruits are forbidden because someone said so, not because they're bad for you. Thank you, game. Okay. Now I can ascend, or we can do these 2 other challenges. The worst one yet. I'll eat anything once. Said the first person to eat a Tide Pod. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, that's not what I want. Hello? Hello? Oh my goodness. What did you do? Bulma. Bulma. That's my kid. You okay? I don't think she can put her glasses on. Do you want me to try?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you bring her to me? Uh-oh. That's okay. Here. Your cheek. Did she poke your cheek? Oh, she didn't do it on purpose, huh? She just fell. Owie. Can I see? Mwah. Okay. We've got these little goggles. Yeah, it doesn't look like they can move. I'm sorry.
I think you're down.
Yeah.
Let's get a new Bulma.
Let's get a new Bulma. Clarky, should I wrap up and come play with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you go and play with your other games?
Can I play a different game? What game would you like me to play? Give which Bulma, darling? She's fine. She's just playing.
Hey.
It's okay. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, we've got the luchador that opens up bottles. Perfect. And we've got horse fond. Huh. That's okay. Mommy's brain was hurting anyway, so. Sam's feeling a little under the weather. And yeah. I think I'll probably just end here, because why not?
Hey,
Ha, ha, ha.
let's go play in Daddy's office.
No.
It's okay. Do you want to be here while I read off everything, and then we'll go?
Do you want to say thank you to Mommy's friends?
Thank you.
Thank you. Here, do you want to sit with me? No?
And Daddy's coffee.
Okay, no problem. I'll be there soon. A post-coffee Clark. Okay, we have a bunch Valentine's to read. We have somebody redeem the raid leader, so that'll be a community suggested person to raid. So if you want to stick around and spread some love to another streamer, we'll do that. But first, we'll read off the Valentines and then read off all of the subs and resubs. Okay? Caught the end of the Clark Gremlin visit. She cute. Rockhead Rumple says, I want to send some love to y'all in chat today. I had a minor car accident yesterday. I'm feeling a little rough. Happy to be spending the day in bed and hanging out with the lovely Dukes in chat. I hope that you feel better, Rockhead Rumple. Snowfallen Crow says this one is for the trans people in the community. Recent UK news sucks. I hope each and every one of you is safe and going strong. We'll work together and things will get better. And I love y'all. Pastel Witch says this weekend I submitted all my paperwork for disability support application and tax credit. It took months of jumping through hoops and bullshit, and now I get to wait for a few more months to hear if I get approved. I'd love some good vibes. And to anyone in the process of something similar, don't give up. You can do it. ICKH says, apologies for not using this correctly. I was wondering if Dodger wouldn't mind saying, welcome to the Cat Gang, or Gangu. I at long last have subscribed for the first time on Tuesday. The notification might not have gone through. I've been really enjoying this community and your content very much, and I always love how welcoming everyone is and the way you greet your new subscribers. So thank you for all you do and keep up the amazing work. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Yeah, I normally read everything off at the very end if I miss stuff, but welcome to the Kato Gangu. Thank you very much for the support, and I'm glad that you've been enjoying the streams. Mighty Deacon says, I'm going to do some actual work instead of pretending. Bye, dudes in chat. You're all lovely. King's Warrior says, hey there, cutie patooties. She's going hard. Hey there, cutie patooties. I've been busy with school. I wanted to send each of you a Valentine to let you know that you're freaking amazing, and I believe in you, and I'm rooting for you. Hang in there. To all the moms and dads, you're doing a fantastic job. To the working people, you're crushing it. To essential workers, you are appreciated. To the grandparents, I adore you. To the students, do good in school. Study hard. I love you all. Thank you, Duger, for being an inspiration and so much fun to spend time with. Thank you for always putting super sweet messages in the Valentines. Nick Saris says, I like chat and Dukes and spending points. Wonderful. King's Warrior also says, I know I'm way too late sending this Valentine, but this goes out with lots of love and endless appreciation to Besso for providing such rad tunes and jams for Dodger streams back in the day. The tunes he picked were always hype, and they got you pumped for the stream. Major respect. Yeah, Besso worked very hard on that list, and I still love listening to it. Meeper Doodler says, big brain powers activate. I believe in you, Dodger, especially since I would have given up a long time ago. So thank you, Dukes and chat, for keeping me sane and inspiring me to do good in the world. Big hugs, Meeper Doodler. Rockhead Rumple says, a Valentine for all of you lovely people who are wishing me well in my uncomfortable chair in A&E. I'm here as a precaution. My GP felt some bony injury along my spine, so fingers crossed all will be well after scans. I'm glad to have Dodger and chat positive vibes while I'm here, so thank you all. Allie Rose says, this goes to Dodger and chat. I've been enjoying spending my mornings here. Y'all are wonderful. I'll be missing the next couple of streams. My mom is having dental surgery and I gotta be with her. So I hope everyone has a great weekend and take care of yourselves. Aw, much love to your mom. And Sir Chunks says, Valentine to Dukes in chat for distracting me from feeling very miserable at the moment. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, Sir Chunks, mentally or physically, whatever it happens to be. And Lord Bagabutts, Leandro, and G Bunny, thank you for reminding us to drink some water. Okay, let's make sure that this person is live. They are not. They are? They are not. John Pirate, I'm going to give your points back since this person is not live. And maybe we can do them another time. But let's read all of these off. Oh my gosh, so many today. Thank you guys very much. Let's see. Trembling Wings, again, thank you very much for all the gifted subs before I even started the stream. Very sweet. Sandwich Man, thank you for the 44. Rockhead Rumple for the 38. Dexero for the 11. AMS the Cat Gangster for the 54. Outraging Cat for the 34. Sir Hamelot for the 33. Avi, thank you for gifting a sub. Sean Sod for the 4. Shifty Monk for the 47. Loafer for the 67. Calais for the 5. Oh, the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Flaming Gear, thank you for the 52. Colm for subscribing. Divolainen for subscribing. Both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. Oblivious to Me, thank you for gifting a sub. Burrito Magic for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Felch Belch, thank you for the 3. Orzova for the 7. Watch Chris Play, thank you for gifting a sub. Adoramus for the 21. Megolodon for the 37. Come on in, honey. It's okay. Zach and Cheese for the 3. Hello. Kira Gather for the 3. Hula Boop for the 7. Goron for the 7. Andragnir for the 17. Avi, thank you for... Oh my god. Avi, you gifted way more subs than I thought you did. Holy shit. Thank you very much. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Caprica Swiss, thank you for the 14. Porzio for gifting a sub. Zero Dark Blaze for the 60. Happy 5 years. Tifa Yui, thank you for sub... What? What happened? Did it fall? Did one fall? Oh no. Oh no. Do you want to sit with me?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2. We are reading the big list over there. Okay. So, Xander Prime. Thank you for the 21. Balloonmans for the 47. Bolar for the 30. Unpaid Satyr for the 68. Avi for the more subs. Battle Badger for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Sir Kibble of Cal for the 15. 667 for the 54. Mossy Kitty Cat for the 18. Hat Films, thank you again for the raid.
Mama.
Yes, my darling.
Yeah.
There you go. Have it. You can put it on. Ah, beautiful. It fits you perfect. Johan, thank you for the 29. Mattias for the 5. Citrine Raindrop for the 23. Crazy Mur for the 40. Undead Brit for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Zephyrus 1 for the 51. Turk Ferguson for the 4. Imthams for the 38. And Mad Modder for the 10. Thank you all very much for the support today. Thank you for the love. Should we figure out who to raid, Clarky?
Yeah.
Okay, let's find someone. Who is streaming right now? Let's look. Oopsies.
A boo.
Really? Do you think so?
A goo.
Mm-hmm.
A goo.
Yeah?
Can I use your phone?
Can you use my phone? For what? Clarky. That's got to be so loud for our friends on the other end. Huh. Here's my phone. You won't be able to do anything on it, but I love you very much. Quiz 10 is streaming. Jimmy the Brush is streaming. We haven't rated Jimmy in a long time. Let's do that. Can I put you down?
No.
I can't put you down? Okay, fine. Okay. Oops. Hold on, your feeties are tangled. There you go. I'll be done in just a second. Okay, Jimmy the Brush is a lovely friend. I can wear them in just a second. They do model painting, and it's very fun and very wholesome. So, go say hi to them. I'm going to go hang out with my kid and give my poor sick husbando a break. And I'll see you next time, okay? Bye-bye. Oh, also, as a reminder, I will be playing Baldur's Gate with Brett and Barry and Octo tonight. That should be around 9 p.m. BST. So hopefully I'll see you there. Otherwise, see you when I see you. Bye-bye.